What are you smoking? Ain't no average girl, my one top tier. What is it now? I stood on business and I made it clear. I'm over it now. You done all this to make me look weird. Aye, you got a bone to pick with me. I feel like Piers Morgan. ETA on my trip. I said it already. You know I'm stalling. Yo, I feel like MJ now. I'm balling latest nights and early mornings. Aye. Yo, when I bought her the bag, aye, didn't seem too surprised. It's expected from me, not you, 'cause you ain't that guy. Aye, you're just mad, you're broke. Yo, self-centered type. So many questions, who do I ask? Where do I go from here? What are you smoking? Ain't no average girl, my one top tier. What is it now? I stood on business and I made it clear. I'm over it now. You done all this to make me look weird.
Nice to meet you. I'm Snacks.
What's up, chat? It's your boy Rod. Today I'm going to be breaking down the melody to Young Nudy 17. It's the intro of the album that he just dropped called Paradise. I did that beat with Kid Hazel and Jonas Lee. They did the drums. Obviously, you know I did the melody. Y'all know I barely do breakdowns on this channel for some reason. I can't tell y'all why. I just don't be caring about that. I've been having a lot of placements drop, so why not? Bro, I've been cooking up for Nudy for years. Since like maybe like 2020, no, like 2019, I've been cooking up for Nudy, making Pierre type stuff, but just with my own little twist melodically, right? And yeah, bro, thousands of beats, some that y'all will probably never hear, bro. So I'm just grateful to get this opportunity to be able to say I actually have a release song with Young Nudy. Y'all been here since the beginning, and y'all seen me cook up a whole bunch of beats, bro. I was on grind mode on my live, cooking up like 20 Nudy beats in one day. Y'all know how it goes, so yeah, we about to get straight to it. So let's play the melody by itself, and then we gonna break it down. As some of you may know, that's one of my like coldest melodies I ever did for bros. So the fact that he hop on that, I'm so grateful. But let's break it down. I think this kit came out a long time ago. Dynux and Noah, I think that's how you say the name. Dynux and Noah Magia came out with a kit called Aquatic, and it has a one-shot, serum presets, drum stash, loops, and MIDI or whatever. Now I didn't use the MIDI with this, obviously y'all know how I am, but I did use some synths and some leads. For what I used in Serum, oh my god, I gotta enter the serial number. Now back to what I was saying. For my Serum presets, I have this Serum bank called Switchblade that I did a long time ago, probably like 1 or 2 years ago, something like that. And it's just all from me messing with like the regular Serum init stuff and then just fucking making new stuff out of it. And then I use this Serum bank from Florency called Alex, and it's this preset right here. And also I use this, let's start from the top, this lead right here. It's just like, you know, carrying on the rest of the melody or whatever. It's not too complicated. But I do be making things where I would like, sometimes my MIDI would go like that. Like if I want a note to go up or something like that, I would just do the little 1/6 measurement and just put a note I really like and then make it go like that. Sound like somebody really playing it. I did that basically with this whole melody. This lead, this is the Stupid Truck lead from Switchblade, and I just wanted something that kind of like reminded me of like Yeet, but also reminded me of like Ken and Lone. This melody, I did this shit for like, I think I did this for Ken Carson too. I don't know, it's weird to just hear like how stuff works sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Because different stuff work for different people. Let's break this down right here. This counter melody, yeah, this is a Beretta ARX from Switchblade. This is just supposed to go with the main melody, which is, I think, the chords down here. I'm gonna end up playing that next because it's gonna make sense to y'all. It's like it's basically a copy and paste from the chords. You know what I'm saying? So like that's basically that's just in lead form. And then this right here. Now what's crazy is y'all remember earlier when I said I be using a 1/6 measurement for my riff sometimes and shit. Now on this one I use 1/3, but because I guess it for some reason it just sounded good to me, and I was just like, bro, I'm about to keep it like that. You feel me? And I kept it like that. So yeah, I really like how that came out. And then this is the RAM preset from Florence's Alex Serenbank. So let's get to the next preset. Now this almost damn near like a regular ass sound, you know what I'm saying? Like a regular indie sound, but it's just, I guess it's edited a little bit by Florency, and it's that BZZ bass from his Alex Serenbank as well. Now when it comes to the mixing, let me see. I mixed this a little bit. I just boosted my EQs basically like where each knob is, boosted them, turned them up just a little bit. But this lead kind of pans a little bit if you can see. So I kind of like circular panned it a little bit more and monoed it a little bit more so it's not too uneven, because it's annoying to the ears, right? Now, I only mix two things. Oh yeah, I mixed this too. I just boosted some low end on that just a little bit, and then I just boost some lows and took down a sub a little bit. Didn't want too much power on that. And then when it comes to the EQ, now I had two other EQs on here that I used, but I just didn't use them. And instead I used this one. I just turned the band 2 level down like 5 dB. So yeah, that's about it when it comes to that. And then as far as like the melody like tape stopping, I think I use the channel volume on, oh yeah, I think I use it on this. I don't know why I did. Maybe it's because of how the release was working. I don't know why I did, but it doesn't really seem to do anything like that, because on every preset I did like a little, no, I stopped it at 1/4. I stopped everything at like 1/4, so it's like a tape stop, like a little pause right there, because it just sound fire. I remember, I think AP was telling me like Tragic was doing stuff like that. He was working with Yeet, like, you know what I'm saying, a long time ago or whatever. But yeah, bro. I also made a beat to this, so I can kind of show y'all the beat too. And I ain't gonna lie, so when I made this loop, I made my own version of my own beat to it, and then yeah, that was pretty much it, you know what I'm saying? But we gonna play my version, and they just use my melody, you know what I'm saying? They ain't use no zip. So yeah, that's originally what I did to the beat or whatever. It was a little bit more fire than I expected, than I remember. Yeah, man. All in all, dog, I appreciate y'all pulling up to this video, man. Y'all already know what time it is. It's your boy Glick, man, not the motherfucking two. It's the one. If y'all found this video fire, it's me going through breaking down melodies, man. Comment what other melodies I should break down, because I've been having a lot of placements drop this year. Just to name a few off the top: Chris Vet and Freestyle by MAF Ski. We got Your Body's Calling by Dej Low and Jacquees. And then we got Motion by DDG. Then we got Policies by Jello. We got Law and Order by Jello. We got Scar Lord BTC. We got, and there's so many other ones, bro, that I can't even think about at this very moment. So if y'all got any songs y'all would like me to break down in the comments, man, make sure y'all comment below. Let me know what song y'all want me to break down, and I will definitely break that motherfucker down. Until then, man, thank y'all so much for supporting me, bro. I will be back to break some more stuff down with y'all, stuff like that, man. I will be having a schedule for my
Is that daddy?
I'm not gonna say nothing about that. But where the hell the rest of my playlist go? The fuck? Completely changed.
What's up, chat? It's your boy Rod. Today I'm going to be breaking down.
Over the past couple of weeks, we've had stalker ex-girlfriends.
If anything, that just mean I need to lock in with myself and motherfucking start getting these placements. Talking about hella placements, man. Man, this shit ain't funny. I need to get seen, bro. I need to put myself out there. Like, I've been wasting way too much time. Shit ain't funny. Like, I ain't got a damn thing. Like, man. Need to lock in with some people. Shit ain't funny. Like, I don't give a fuck.
All members leave FaZe Clan.
But I'm always sitting here thinking my shit still ain't never good enough for people too picky when it come to my shit. Because most of the time, that really is. Like, but whatever.
Fortnite pros dropping hard R's.
Bob the Builder just died, or?
No, yeah, this bullshit. I don't even know, like, I guess I'll try and make reactions to this type of bullshit. I just, like, get my opinion so I can upload it on YouTube. But really, I gotta edit. I mean, I gotta get clips out of all these videos I got on my computer right now, all these past streams, because, like, I got literally no space left on my computer left. And, I still got way more streams I gotta get clips out of before they expire, which is like in one day. I'm really procrastinating as much as possible. But I might as well just do all that shit on stream. I gotta catch that. Don't play me, bro.
Welcome to RVR2.
Yeah, I got one more day before my latest stream expire. Anyway, actually, I'm gonna have to like get some food real quick. I'm not even gonna lie. Before I watch all these videos, cause I might just watch a different video before this stuff. The fuck do that? Whatever. Man, I watched this too, but that shit like 40 minutes. I don't know how I feel about watching stuff on stream yet. I don't think it's doing much for me at this point, really. Like, really.
Welcome Pokemon community.
Bro, oh my fucking god, bro. I'm gonna just put on some random ass music real quick, I guess. No, I'm not watching them. Definitely not on stream. I feel like I'm gonna play the game.
No, I'm not sure about that one actually. But what's the one? Over the past couple of weeks, we've had stalker ex-girlfriends, 4 members leave FaZe.
I'm about to eat some food, so I'm not gonna react to this. Like I said, but it's not like anybody care. Cause let's be honest, who give a fuck about another reaction channel? I'm not doing that shit with niggas. Everybody got their own thoughts anyways. You don't need mine. Fuck up. I'm trying to sit up here and try and devalue my channels just because I'm giving fucking reactions. Like, fuck up. Don't mean shit.
Clan, Fortnite pros dropping hard Rs.
Bob the Builder just died, or
No, I'm not sure about that one actually. But what's the one thing that the world needs right now? And it's not fixing wealth inequality or creating world peace. It's twat. This week on Twitch or Twitter. I haven't actually made my final decision yet. And this specific episode is going to cover like the past 3 or 4 weeks because I've had loads of shit saved in my Twitter bookmarks and I need to get rid of all of it. But let's start off with some Platboy Max news. Seeing as my
I ain't gonna lie, 90% of this shit really be pissing me off for real though anyway. So if you want an opinion, that's my opinion.
Hungry.
Mostly damn near all of this shit just pisses me off. Sounds like not enough thoughts put into it, but that's the truth.
Over the past couple of weeks, we've had stalker ex-girlfriends, 4 members leave. I haven't actually made my final decision yet. And this specific episode is going to cover like the past 3 or 4 weeks because I've had loads of shit saved in my Twitter bookmarks and I need to get rid of all of it. But let's start off with some Platboy Max news. Seeing as my channel is basically a FaZe fan account at this point, although Max isn't in FaZe anymore, so I guess it's not FaZe Glaze. Well, what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, Max did a stream with Lil Baby, and as usual, the
I hate when food is hot at the surface, but it's still cold. Shit piss me off.
internet had something bad to say about the situation. Long story short, it seemed like Lil Baby was trying to get money out of Max the whole stream, even though he previously agreed to do the stream for free. At one point, he was asking for half of the stream's revenue.
Nah, you gonna bust the screen down.
Wait,
Half
yeah,
today. We split.
Okay, so we split the stream
revenue
the
for the day.
revenue.
For the day. That's
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of feel him on that. Let's be honest. I kind of feel him on that. Or whatever.
For you to rap.
But no one really knew if he was being serious. But skipping over all the bullshit, Max said Lil Baby didn't get paid a single dollar to appear on the stream, and that people just took it way too seriously. Sounds about right, if you ask me. With that out the way though, there were a few moments on the stream that were on a fine line between being funny and just tough to watch.
I'm out focus up on them part.
What'd you say?
This part pissed me off. This part pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie, this part pissed me off.
I'm out focus up a little bit on
Alright, I got you.
Why, Jay Rich, why you ain't doing it?
Nah, he is doing it.
Why
You can do it.
You doing it, nigga?
He
Let him do it, nigga.
You can see Max is just kind of confused by
Bro, you recording on FL Studio in the first place. You getting mad you didn't record. You getting mad you didn't download. What's it called? Freaking Pro Tools beforehand. Like you ain't know you was streaming with this dude. Like you're not in his whole house streaming. Is my mic picking this shit up? Okay.
the situation. Then Max started dancing to the beat.
I'm about to check my volume real quick. Cause this shit gonna piss me off. I gotta put the mic up to my mouth every fucking time I talk. I do not feel like doing it even though it shouldn't be. That much of a problem no matter what volume I'm speaking. But I still gotta check always. And let my food get warm. Cause it's hot right now. Hold on, my bad. I'm just checking. I mean, it seemed fine, but My voice is fine. My voice fine. Whatever. Alright, whatever. I'll just keep pausing it because reaction content's better that way when you can fully hear, you know, the YouTuber's opinion. You don't have to hear overlapping voices and try and pay attention to both.
Beat, but if you zoom out to everyone's reaction, it's kind of just a sad sight to see.
It's like, nah, bro, he had to lock in. Like, I don't know what, if being drunk actually does this to him. But it's like, bro, you gotta look more serious and professional around these dudes. Like, no bullshit, like, straight up serious. Even then, they was still trying to get on your ass about your name. Honestly, that shit ain't funny at all. You can't dig a hole with them over that type of shit. Not even gonna lie. No matter how cool you think people is, no matter how privileged you think you are to be in their graces, like, bro, there was like 50 models in that whole, like, bro, they do not, like, bro, you gotta make them respect your ass, bro. You gotta motherfucker. You just gotta lock in better. I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck how much you think you don't give a fuck about quote unquote hoes. But it's like, bro, you just gotta lock in better with that. I ain't gonna lie. But I guess that's what makes him like entertainment and a streamer. Cause somebody like me will probably be like so dead locked in and serious it wouldn't even be worth recording, I guess. So fuck it. But even still, when it was motherfucking just conversating, like when Max was just trying to talk to Baby, like when all the models was in the background, like it still just felt like, I don't know, just like a shallow conversation. Like it wasn't even that deep anyway. I don't know, it just felt like a motherfucking, like, you know, like one of them interviews you see on YouTube. Like it didn't feel like it was actually warming up to each other. You know what I'm saying?
So Max tries to get somewhat of a get back at Dominique Armani Jones. Kind of a cool name, I can't even mock it. I also didn't realise this bloke was 30 years old. Jesus Christ. That's a real unk right there. Unlike a 19-year-old kid that makes YouTube videos about streamers for all those guys in the comments.
See, I'm not with these type of like jokes at all. I'm gonna be. Ain't nobody gonna start acting like that with me. Act like it's really motherfucking benefiting me in any way. Like, I do not get paid enough ever. I do not get enough respect enough ever. I don't work enough jobs where you real life not even funny. Sit here trying to act like that about me. Like I'm trying to embarrass myself on the internet. Like it's all gonna pay off. Like that shit worth it, bro. Like I would truly appreciate that because I truly don't. I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
Dominique reading a full sentence.
200 catch game of fish on land that is not one's own country.
See, yeah, no, this part was bad. This is where stuff got bad. This is what, like, I ain't even got like no words for real. It's like, this is where like a true disconnect is being shown. I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, man, best reaction words ever.
Yeah.
You're telling me you Americans think that is a normal, understandable accent, and you accuse my accent of being wank? Give it a rest. But Max may have left phase.
What is you talking about? What is you talking about?
Dominique reading a full sentence.
200 catch game of fish on land that is not one's own contribution of official. Yeah.
He's just mumbling. You know, like when you're trying to read something quick, like It's not like you're trying to read to the class, bro.
You're telling me you Americans think that is a normal, understandable accent, and you accuse my accent of being wank. Give it a rest. But Max may have left FaZe. He's bought 2 new houses for himself and his team. They seem alright. I mean, nothing special. It's only like multi-million-pound mansions. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. But he's still throwing up FaZe signs. Nothing special.
2 houses. Bro bought 2 houses off of this. He bought 2 houses. Like, I'm not playing with niggas. It ain't funny. Shit ain't a game. Like, it is not funny, bro. 2 houses. Last thing I'll do is move to LA. I'm not even gonna.
It's only like multi-million.
Or wherever the shit at. Was this in Atlanta? I thought there was in LA still. I can't tell no more. It looked like LA. All them damn hills. It gotta be LA.
I'm hungry.
They be acting Hollywood. How does LA still got motion? I'm sorry to sound like a bitter dickhead. How does LA still got motion? Like, I do not want to drive past Skid Row. Like, I feel like less of a fucking human. Shit with people. I'm not doing that shit with nobody for nobody. The niggas gonna obviously look at me like, oh, I saw Illuminati. You put in people's faces nowadays, and these like either I get in trouble for acting like I don't notice it, or people act like they don't know, because they want all that money them damn selves as well. Serious.
Pound mansion? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. But he's still throwing up FaZe signs to the camera. You can take the man out of FaZe, but you can't take the FaZe out of the man. That's got to be some of the gayest shit I've ever said. Fucking hell. We had the cameraman reload competition, but of course, Arky won his own trend. But he did have that open bag below him, which removes some skill. Drew tried on the backwards hoodie method, but no one's walking around like that. Don't get me wrong, some of these American guys' fits are...
I mean, backwards hoodie ain't that deep. Somebody walk around with a backwards hoodie, I wouldn't even blame them. Especially if it's something like that. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes people just feel like wearing their hoodies on backwards. They probably don't even put the hood on their head. Probably helps them hold shit.
Bad, but they're not backwards hoodie bad. Sean did like that below him, which removes some skill. Drew tried on the backwards hoodie method, but no one's walking around like that. Don't get me wrong, some of these American guys' fits are bad, but they're not backwards hoodie bad. Sean did the best method in my opinion. No bag or hoodie, just a catch and swap. And Rocket, Marlon's cameraman, came in with a clean sub 2 seconds. Nothing fancy, I like it. On the topic of cameramen, Drew pulled off this move, which has never been done before. The overhead 180, that's some high elo stuff. And some people were saying Lays, Ron's cameraman, looks like the character from Schedule 1, and I hate to admit it, but they're right. This brother needs a good night's sleep and a fellatio. That's the British word for like a facial when you get your face like massaged and shit or whatever. Speaking of drugs and fellatios, Peterbot got exposed for spamming the hard R this week. That segue made absolute...
Alright, now making him blackface is literally not funny. But okay. He's just gonna keep acting like it is.
no sense.
Act like I'm motherfucking rage baiting. Fuck out.
Did it. Anyway, but we've all seen the clip and I don't need to get demonetized by playing it. Do you want my take on it? Well, too bad, you're not getting one. I don't think it should end his career. Is it wrong?
Who is this?
Do you want my take on it? Well, too bad, you're not getting one. I don't think it should end his career. Is it wrong?
Because there's not a word that hits as hard as the N-word for y'all, right? Because there's not. There's not. There isn't. And even still. But this nigga in Britain? This nigga is in Britain? I'm using the N-word right now. These people be acting like, bruh, do you really even know what happened when it comes to that word in general or the creation of that word? Then y'all want to keep saying for acting like we the problem. Y'all keep pointing fingers at all the wrong people. Y'all never point the fingers at the real cause of the problems, bro. Shit never funny to me. Who is it, bro? Get this nigga out, bro. God, this is my first time watching one of these videos. This shit is not it. I did not even need your opinion on none of this shit in the first fucking place.
Wrong? Yeah. Should he have said it? No. I do find it funny how people in the comments only seem to care about him using the hard R and not the F slur. Sounds like a double standard to me.
Don't even start. Can you please stop? On the realest shit possible, can you please stop? You know damn well this shit not even funny. You better stop. I'm not even gonna go into that shit, but you know damn well what it is, and you need to fucking stop. Rage baiting, gaslighting that motherfucker. Then fuck out, nigga. Like something wrong with me. Like I'm gonna try and put this on me, trying to look at me crazy. Like no, you better stop. And then you're using Drewski. This shit cannot get uploaded to YouTube, right? But okay, I'm reacting to a video on fucking YouTube. Fuck out. Now this shit get demonetized, bro. Fuck out, bro.
But he did make the situation 100 times worse when he posted the AI apology.
See, he not even fucking AI apology, bro. Y'all still gonna try to look at me crazy, trying to get on me. I like something still dead ass funny. I like you about to get on me about anything in this day and age, bro. Let's get past this shit. I like I'm just being rage baited. 10 out of 10 rage bait. Fuck up. So did that funny. Get that out of my face. Who made it? The fuck is you doing?
World all the time now.
Nigga got no.
Seems to rip the M word all the time. Surprise there. XQC seems to rip the M word all the time.
Bro, I be trying my hardest to not get heated at XQC, but he making it damn near impossible.
Time now.
Nigga got no.
I know he has the combination of the accent, speech impediment, and stutter, but it's not that hard
What
to
the
say.
fuck was that?
Nikocado avocado. Moving on from filthy racist, creepy.
I'm not even talking about that clip. Act like I'm reaching off that clip. I'm pretty sure they're actually, like, I remember seeing an actual clip where he just actually said the N-word, but not with a hard ER. No bullshit. This shit all over YouTube. I've watched a lot of YouTube. You can find it your damn self. Don't even expect me to try and pull it up. You could probably find it your damn self at this point. Just really look it up and try and look at, bro. Like, come on, bro. Don't even start with me.
Stalkers. Jason's ex-girlfriend Eugene. I don't know about that one. But she appeared on stream when Jason was in New York with YBG. She knows what she's doing. She's trying to farm a clip, but it's just like a little bit cringe and a little bit weird, isn't it? She tweeted on her Instagram story. No, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. She posted on her Instagram story. Basic Instagram story. No, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. She posted on her Instagram story, basically saying that Jason was near her office in New York anyway, and she came down to say hi. And even if that was true, what were you expecting to come out of it? I don't think Jason's going to want to have a conversation with his ex-girlfriend live on stream to 40,000 viewers. Surely that's like common sense, maybe. I don't. Adapt and Ron both said the same thing, that if the roles were reversed, the guy would have some sort of restraining order put on him. Okay, maybe it's a bit dramatic, but still. If you want to have a conversation with one of your exes, just message them or call them. Don't do it live on stream. But Jason made it seem like he blocked her since this happened after he went on Silky.
Yeah, I ain't got no opinion for this one. Not like somebody could care. I just really ain't got no opinion for this one.
Stream.
She texted me, but I low-key, But oh, you fucked her.
FYI, I'm not trying to force Eugen hate. Having your ex-boyfriend's content shoved in your face when he's with loads of other girls must be tough. But hey, you were the one that cuffed the Riz King in the first place. What am I saying? These videos are getting cringier every time. And lastly, Jason had a tire or a grenade, I don't know what it was. It blew up in his face though.
Oh! Did you see it? Oh!
Blew up in
The
his face
fuck?
though. Jason had a tire or a grenade, I don't know what it was.
Oh, what? A tire or a grenade? If that shit was a fucking grenade, bro, come on, dude.
It blew up in his face though.
Oh! Did you see it? Oh!
Fuck he laughing about? It must have not been that serious then if he laughing about it.
I don't think the mic has done justice to how loud that would have been. From
What was it, like a bike tire or something? The fuck? Was that a bike tire? Or any real tire or a real fucking grenade, you know what I'm saying. But like anyway, what the
blew
fuck?
up every time.
Type of
And lastly,
fucking-
Jason had a tire or a grenade, I don't know what it was. It blew up in his face though.
Oh! Did you see it? Oh! Ah!
I don't think the mic has done justice of how loud that would have been. From explosions to big black men, Rampage Jackson keeps getting
Like even a firecracker seemed like must have been a bike tire. Like, I don't know what the fuck. It had to be a bike tire. And it just blew up on the bike or some shit.
justice of how loud that would
Oh!
blew up in his face though.
Oh!
I don't see a bike tire blowing up like that though. Like how much air you gotta like overfill it with? Like do you do it on purpose as a prank? Like what the fuck?
A tire or a grenade, I don't know what it was. It blew up in his face though.
Oh!
This part getting to me, like it's pissing me off. The lack of information on this part is like, what the fuck even? Why am I even being shown this shit?
I don't think the mic has done justice of how loud that would have been. From explosions to big black men, Rampage Jackson keeps getting rage baited by his chat.
Anonymous just took $2. Rampage ain't got no bitches.
Yeah, raise that shit up. Y'all got.
Niggas really donate money just to degrade you like it's a motherfucking circus, nigga. Even the elephants that take literal shits during the fucking performance get more respect nowadays. Shit is not funny. I will never play into it at all. A single day in my life.
I mean, f***ed up. Y'all come to my motherfucking stream trolling me, motherfucking $5. Y'all. Try to warn y'all. Y'all cock block me when I do get bitches. Then when I don't got no bitches, say I ain't got no bitches. You say a bunch of gay shit in my fucking chat.
I genuinely can't tell if he's clip farming or actually getting vexed. But it happened again when he streamed with Neon after his chat started reading out the names of people that's knocked out Jackson.
What's your favorite Rampage fight he's ever done of all time? They said Rashad Evans, John Jones.
This is on Neon. It's what he is. It's his character. I hate him. And then all these people really still be having the nerve to like stream with Neon like they don't even know who he is. Who is setting this shit up for y'all? Y'all fucking managers? Y'all not even like trying to do research on him beforehand? Rage bait. Don't know shit about Neon. Rage bait. Or Aiden Ross, they just be thinking like, what the fuck? Like, come on, what the fuck do people be on? I be trying to get into this shit, like do no research on a person you even fucking with beforehand. Like I get if it's a basic ass interview. Like it's a motherfucking interview that's not live streamed that you could fucking walk out on. But like, come on, bro. With these type of niggas, this shit is not funny at all. Like, I'm actually so tired of seeing people link up with Neon. I'm so fucking done. It's like at this point, you like on some guilty by association type shit. This nigga pissed every time. This just pissed me off so much. It really made me hate whoever he with. I get so pissed off seeing people with Neon. It makes me hate whoever is with Neon at this point. Like why? Like what's good, bro? Like for real. Like how does this nigga still got anything going on? It pisses me off. Not to sound fucking bitter, but like if you've oh my fucking god in that. If you've watched even the slightest bit, if you've watched even the slightest bit of YouTube, then you know what I'm saying is not like that unreasonable. You have to be like a drooling child. You have to be a literal fucking drooler to not know at this point. Like come on, dude. Shit is not funny at all. Like, you gotta be sympathy farming way too hard at this point if you gonna try and get on me instead of Neon. No bullshit. Fuck.
Fuck your chat.
What?
All y'all.
Wait.
They calling out the ones I lost.
Oh,
What the
God.
fuck?
He might be able to fight in the ring, but can he survive the infamous chat? We'll have to see. Same skin colour but a foot shorter, Kai Cenat. Well, he's had an unannounced 2-week...
Chill out with that. Watch out with that. Chill out. Watch out.
break from streaming, which is lined up quite well with the Jinxie drama and the Team Water stuff. Basically, he ditched Jinxie to do an IRL stream after he'd planned to do a Clash Royale tournament with him, and he's not made a donation to the Mr. Beast Water.
Look at XQC, Aiden, and Logan Paul. And that's why I wouldn't donate. I'm sorry, I gotta say it. Don't act like this side of the argument don't exist. And if I'm gonna be like this situation and the Jinxie situation is two whole separate fucking things in my opinion. Cause y'all been had me fucked up. Cause like, but let's be real, bro. What nigga in real life wanna play Clash Royale? I'm sorry, I gotta say it. What nigga in real life wants to play Clash Royale? I'm not gonna say it was expected, but God, especially them type of niggas with their attention span. With their attention span? Like, don't get me wrong, I'll be cool. I'll fuck around, motherfucker. Like, if it was me, to be honest, I'd probably try and, like, switch it to, like, Rainbow Six or something. I'm not even gonna lie. But, like, do a Clash Royale, I'm so sorry. Like, at this age, after what people have to motherfucking experience working jobs, like, niggas do not want to play Clash Royale. Niggas do not want to play Clash Royale. I'm sorry. No offense to whoever does. I'm just giving the, you know, genuine and common consensus. You know, words like that, whatever the fuck, what the fuck consensus mean. I'm not stupid, it's just like, you know, I'm just using context clues. Look up the definition, nigga. Yeah, yeah.
What I think. Kai is more than entitled not to be pressured into donating to charity, but I will be a complete hypocrite and go back on that point. When you've got millions of...
Alright, this is part of the fair argument. Like, this part equals a fair argument, but like, even still, it's like when I see Aiden Ross, XQC, and Logan Paul, the most important part is a Paul brother. I'm not going ever. I don't care what y'all think this is not an Avengers movie. This is not Avengers.
dollars worth of cars, houses, and investments. A little donation to hydrate some Africans probably isn't.
This is grade S+ tier sympathy farming. I'm sorry, bro. So at this point, I don't know anymore. I was like, it's like rage bait and sympathy farming combined. And then people trying to spread the word that Kai isn't like giving money towards the school he promised he'd build in Africa. But apparently that's like that's a false statement, and it's just spreading like wildfire. Like, I gotta do the research on that myself, like, but like hasn't been that many videos that came up debunking it already. It's just been people in comment sections, but even still, if something like that is false after what's happened to Mr. Beast, like he's had the same treatment. That's why I don't necessarily like completely hate Mr. Beast. It's like I just be so uncertain and unsure about certain shit. Especially after like he be around a Paul brother. Like dealing with a Paul brother to me is just like an automatic like side eye. It's a side eye. It's not like I can't expect you to motherfucking, it's like, bro, I can't see the vision. Like, you're not Luffy to me. You're not Luffy, if you get what I'm saying. Like, if you've watched One Piece, you fucking understand. Like, he's not Luffy to me. Like, I'm not doing this shit with nobody. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I fuck with what's being done, but when it says like it's like $1 equals 1 whole year of water for these people in Africa. I don't mean to be skeptical. I don't mean to be like pessimistic or skeptical. I'm just like, $1 actually equals 1 whole year of water for them in Africa. You telling me Africa, them damn selves could never even motherfucking, like, is it that corrupt? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but that's like, that's why I don't like completely go against Mr. Beast. It's just like, it's hard to like feel okay about it at this point. Just life in general. When shit like this happens the way it does. Excuse me.
Gonna hurt. And now for probably the only reason you clicked on this video, here's the general phase dump from the past couple of weeks, because that's probably all you want to watch. Starting out with some sad news.
Nowhere close, but okay.
Mike is leaving phase to go to school, and you know what that means? He's gonna get an education.
The fuck?
And eventually go get a job. I thought he drowned the other week, to be fair, so he must have made a speedy recovery. But he said his goodbyes to everyone, but he didn't get to say goodbye to Adapt because he was too busy hitting trick shots, meeting the Sidemen, and razzing about in June buggies in Saudi. But once Adapt got back...
Nah, hell nah. What the fuck? Whatever.
He had a little emotional crash out over the situation.
He's gone. He went to go start 3rd grade. I didn't even get to say bye. Are you fucking serious? Now, that's fucked up.
Now, although Mike may have left, an old friend has returned. Burger, you piece of shit! He had his first exploration of the new phase house. It didn't last long though, because within the first day of being around Ron, Burger managed to die of fall damage after jumping out of Ron's window.
Oh my god, Ron! Burger, get down! Burger, no! Burger, no!
But there's no way. I thought cats always landed on their feet. Ain't no bullshit. I thought cats always landed on their feet, but why did he must have really wanted out that bitch. He must have really not fucked with them niggas. I'm sorry, but that's just gotta be like.
And I don't.
No way. I don't think he actually died. It don't seem like he actually died from something like that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Burger, to be honest. Being trapped in Ron's room must be tragic. You know.
Did he actually die?
Fact, that shit stinks of ass. But keeping the animal theme going, Darla. No, sorry, that's supposed to be a snake joke, but it wasn't funny, so we'll just move on. The point is, I found a really heartwarming clip of Lacey from back in the day.
Go in the corner, Darla! Can I f you, Darla? Okay, turn around.
Gotta give it to him.
No words. I do not need to explain.
He did speak that shit into existence. Although, f Lacey. Yeah, have that. It turns out Milo was just a rent-a-puppy and not his own dog.
Milo was never actually mine, guys. I got Milo off a website called rentapuppy.com.
I reckon there's a good chance that dog has been traumatized for life in the past couple of weeks. Rage.
I'm sorry, but I don't get how people find that type of shit funny. Like just dogs humping shit. Like dog humping shit. Like, it's that funny. Just know, before you judge me about anything in life, you better not laugh at a dog humping shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's what it take. That's actually what it take, easy.
His dog Mohammed, or whatever his name is, managed to break his knee.
Go for a ride, Creed.
That's what you get for trying to sit on your dog, you spastic. Over on Silky's brother's stream, you had a fully grown man pretending to be a dog.
Let's go on the dog today, gang.
Nah. The way he just said roof. Nah.
I will admit.
Alright, I wasn't gonna call it zesty, but I don't need to say anything else.
I've laid down in my dog's crate before, and it's pretty cozy. It did stink of piss in there, though. That kind of ruined it. But whilst that was going on, Silky was out at Six Flags, passing out on rides and slobbering everywhere. That is genuinely disgusting. Not quite as disgusting as Jason's Instagram Explore page, though, I have to say.
Goddamn. Monkeys? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm about to lose my appetite. Oh, God.
Disgusting. Not quite as disgusting.
Bruh, help them niggas out with some food. Goddamn. I really don't get how all of Africa still don't got electricity. People act like it don't even cost that much, but then people don't even contribute that much.
Is Jason's Instagram.
Talking about you got 8 million years worth of water now. Get these niggas electricity. Get these niggas some civilization, please. Is this a skit? It's not. That's a fucking monkey they eating, bro.
Explore page, though, I have to say.
I don't care about that shit. That was a fucking monkey. Get this gross ass shit on my face. I just muted it. I mean, got my senses off, bro. What the fuck? Muted the wrong shit. I was supposed to mute my mic, bro.
Something gay or sus going on. I don't want to see it. But there was also the streamer game team picks, and
that was the worst take I heard in my life.
Jason had to pick between Ron and Sakura at one point.
I'm gonna have to go with Sakura.
How cute. He picked Ron straight after, so that literally just doesn't matter. And for the last story of the day, Rage hired his 4th and 5th caretakers, Yugi and Arky, and I'm pretty sure...
Nah. 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 What? Nah.
I'm gonna make a whole video on Rage's new caretaker arc, but here's a quick summary of what's happened recently. But I think I've covered as much slop as I physically can hack for one video. Let me know if you enjoyed this twat style video, and yeah.
To be honest, nah, I kind of didn't. There were some parts that made me really not, just really not. I don't want to be like mean or like spiteful or hateful. It's just like I'm so done with this type of channels. I don't need to watch them at all. Like at this point, I'm gonna just start making reaction content towards them. Cause not just out of hate, but it's just like I'm just so done. I need to make my own content. So like.
I know I previously talked about TK in my Raps Wasted Potential video, but because I had other artists to hit in that video, I really didn't have time to flesh out like my true thoughts and points on like why it's such a travesty that we lost him.
I don't care what you're trying to say as like, I don't care if it's a joke or serious, like saying free TK without even knowing what he actually did, in my honest opinion, at this point still in 2025. It's not like it was even gang related for real. It wasn't. It wasn't truly gang related. Like he was a terrorizer. He was a terrorizer. He wasn't a terrorist. He was a terrorizer. I don't give a fuck how white this is. Y'all trying to make me seem or sound right now. That's why I'm not. Y'all probably think I am. Like this shit ain't funny to me at all at this point. Like come on, bro. I can't be everybody's perception of me. Couldn't even say that for some motherfucking internet clout. Shit was not funny at all. Like the first one was an armed robbery on an old man, and I think they ended up killing the old man. And the second one was they killed a girl because they wouldn't fuck with him. Because she wouldn't fuck him. So that's what actually happened. Now, if you still talking, then you should probably stop talking before you either go to jail or end up doing the shit that's gonna take you to jail. No, there's no other words that need to be said. I don't even need to watch this video now. But I'm gonna try and make content out of it. Whatever.
Yes.
I say, bro, like there's no way out at all. But then always aim at the wrong motherfuckers, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not going. I can't go, bro. The fuck, nigga? Look, I look like trying to fit in. Like I want to be cool so bad. Shit is not funny, bro.
I said as an artist, not as a person. Keep that nigga in there. But I really do feel like TK is the biggest example of what you should, literally never ever do. So because 1090 Jake already broke down the case to a T, I'm not even too much gonna try and speak on the logistics of this case. I just want to tell y'all a brief, summed up story. And while I'm telling this story,
this is really dark and fucked up when you really think about it. As a whole, just TK's life as a whole. I do not want to hear people like. I do not want to hear people get on TK, use the hard ER, and never bring up what happened before society was like this. Real shit. No funny shit, my fuck. Now my displays want to start fucking up. I ain't even touched nothing at all. I ain't even grazed nothing. I'm about to get pissed off. Why the fuck is my shit fucking up right now? Ain't nothing overheating. Ain't nothing to be overheated. I'm not moving my legs around the cables at all. No nothing. You about to start pissing me off. Jesus Christ. The actual fuck.
Catch every mistake that was made from TK's end, because there are quite a few of them, right? So we kind of already know that Tay Moore had a really ass childhood. Like both of his parents were gang affiliated, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were both Crips. His father wasn't really doing much for him to begin with. His mother was literally in the gang. Like it was a recipe for disaster. I think the only thing his father did for him was move him to Texas. Like, and when that's the only thing your father does, it's just kind of like, TK was young as hell, and when the only thing you really know is gang culture, I don't know, man. Like, I didn't grow up with this nigga, so I really can't like speculate on what his mind was going through. But if I were to
see, like when a nigga's parents is even gang affiliated, that's where it get really terrifying. That's why I even gotta watch what I say on the internet. I like them niggas never gonna touch me. I'm right here, like they all the way over there. Something dead ass funny. I've had people try and mess with me for literally no reason at all. And people prosper off the internet, talking the most bullshit when I'm just trying to give the most honest, respectful opinion. I know bullshit. I'm not here to play with nobody on this internet, bro. This shit not it.
Put myself in that situation, I just know maybe I wouldn't have turned out, that great either. He really had to depend on himself to learn certain things, and obviously, given his current situation, that didn't turn out so well. So he gets a little older and he starts rapping because he's inspired by rap, and he listens to rap music because, what else is he gonna do for fun, of course? And obviously, he was really good at that, even for his young age. It's not that his bars were like, oh.
Niggas watch Black Mirror and don't absorb a single amount of information. I promise you. That's what this world is like. Black Mirror is such a motherfucking, you get what I'm saying? Niggas watch Black Mirror and don't absorb a single amount of information. I'm not talking about anybody in particular or anybody exactly. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to make a point.
Oh my God, incredible, lyrical, schmirical, beerical. It was more so about how catchy most of his songs were. I think one of his earliest songs he ever made was when he was 13 or 14 years old, which is just insane. That goes to show you this kid was dedicated. I won't lie. Even his earliest songs are bangers like Biv Zanin and Sly Cooper.
Bling bling bling, Pickering fiend, Newport bus, no fucks with me. Scatfilled off in a golf heartbeat. Fuck a op singing in a station like Glee.
Them shits are crazy. Bro's balls had.
No, hell no. The fact this nigga was actually this young, looked this young, and what the hell, what the actual fuck? I'm already too old. People want to say, bro, I'm already too old to even try and make a fucking song. That shit not even funny to me at all. People act about certain shit and the way they pick and choose, shit is not even funny to me at all. What the actual fucking hell? No, I'm not going, bro.
Didn't even drop yet, and he was making better songs than some niggas today, like Blade. Yes, I still feel that way. I don't care. But during his whole rapping stints, TK was hanging around people he should not have been around. For example, that guy who shot that girl after he was catcalling her, where apparently TK was in the back seat of the fucking car.
What are you doing, gang?
And I think that dude was in Daytona Boys, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, well, sorry for misstating the facts and what happened, but I guess that's what really happened. Even still, it's that's why I'm not around anybody. I don't fuck with anybody. I don't hang around anybody, especially trying to be cool. And the people say, bro, you ain't got no fucking friends. Something dead ass funny. This shit not funny, bro. This shit really not funny at all. Nigga, in my opinion, I don't even think I look good enough to survive around anybody, if you get what I'm saying. If you know, you fucking know. You may think, I look good enough to, make it, but, truth is, I'm pretty sure I'm not, and I don't think I am either. You know what I'm saying? No bullshit. No weird shit. That's just the truth. That's really how it goes sometimes. Shit is not funny.
Which Daytona Boys had TK, Santana Sage, and Pimpies. And they're
and then even still, shit like this just start happening and going on. You do not want to be around people. I don't want to be the person who motherfucker trying to make everybody else except for me look like straight up fucking evil. It's just this shit ain't funny to me at all. This how shit goes sometimes, and shit not funny, shit not it at all. It is not no laughing matter shit. It's not just no motherfucking lesson. Niggas really gotta watch out in real life. I don't care who you is. It'd be a time any day something dead ass funny. Bro, I don't know. I don't even acting like that, but still the truth. Fuck around with some people, shit is not funny at all. Shit is not funny at all.
Literally all in jail for life right now, basically.
Eric Johnson is charged with murder. for the death of 20-year-old Sarah Mutchlechner. She was shot in the head during a drive-by shooting after a New Year's Eve party in Denton.
Police say on the streets and in social media, he went by Santana Sage. According to court documents, a witness placed Johnson behind the wheel of an SUV.
See, bro, I'm gonna be a million. You see how I look compared to this nigga? What do I look like even hanging around him? I'm not gonna joke with you. Like, look at this picture right here. He probably think I'm a snake. He probably trying to off me off of paranoia. No bullshit. No bullshit. It don't take much brain cells to even start thinking like this, bro. Especially when you hang to yourself most of the fucking time. Especially when you value your life because you haven't made the fullest of it, quote unquote. You gonna motherfucking risk your life trying to help someone else make the fullest out of their life, but never yours. Because that's your child. I mean, I can understand if you sympathize for somebody's like situation and their parents don't do that type of shit. But like, what if they don't take it the same way you do?
Social media, he went by Santana Sage. According to court documents, a witness placed Johnson behind the wheel of an SUV that pulled up alongside Mutchlechner's sedan New Year's morning. The designated driver with 3 of her friends. Police say Johnson and the other young men in his SUV shouted derogatory, sexually explicit comments at the girls in Mutchlechner's car. Mutchlechner was shot in the head, crashed into a pole, and later died. Police say at least 2 of the young men in Johnson's SUV were at a party where Mutchlechner had been that night, featuring Daytona Boys. Video of the evening performance on Twitter.
Just so stupid and so senseless, bro. I just feel like there were so many examples around him of what you shouldn't be doing, and most of this bullshit, frankly, rubbed off on him. And that's why he, I guess, thought it was okay to involve himself in that situation that caused the death of someone, which, long story short, which I'm sure you all know by now, was that TK and a few other people, including girls, set up some guys at their house to get robbed because they thought they were selling drugs or some shit, which resulted in the death of a man named Ethan Walker. Then after that, during him being on
I don't even remember that shit, and that's why I don't fuck with nobody anyway. I want my money. I want my money. I don't even want a slut. The fuck is this? You're gonna try and get on me, look at me crazy because I just said slut. I want my money, my solitude, and my weed. I don't give a fuck how cringe that sounds. Like some oral farming.
On the run, he robbed
Oral
people they
farming
thought they were,
cringe.
including girls, set up some guys at their house to get robbed because they thought they were selling drugs or some shit, which resulted in the death of a man named Ethan Walker. Then after that, during him being on the run, he shot and killed someone in a Chick-fil-A parking.
Like, I don't even think people will believe I'm actually fucking broke. I mean, it probably is believable based off what I wear, but like, what the fuck, nigga?
Lot for whatever.
Even if I still have money, I'm never buying this garbage ass designer clothes. Like, look what it mean, especially at this point, bro. Come on. Then niggas wanna still fuck around trying to flex on a nigga about buying that garbage. Like, you the same niggas supposed to be having conversations about like how it don't even really mean shit for real. It ain't even worth shit for real. Like,
Whatever reason, after asking that person to come do a photo shoot for him, and then to put salt on the wound, he took a damn camera equipment.
Like, you're a dickhead, bro.
With all of that happening, he was sentenced to 55 years in prison at the end of his very publicized trial that he was a part of. And in this trial, I remember seeing people making fun of him because, you know, he's sitting while this trial is going on, obviously, because of the manhunt that he was part of. But, I mean, he looks like, you know, like shit. I'm sorry, for lack of a better word, and I'm not even trying to make humor out of the situation, but because it is sad. But I mean, look at this guy, man. He looks like a fucking turtle.
I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing.
This is what prison does to you, you know? I feel like, you know, this dude went from YN to accountant. You know, it just sucks because he made good songs. Like, I can't sit up and lie. He had support from, you know, the mainstream media for a reason. They was really rocking with dude, but he just ended up around the wrong crowd, as everyone would consider, which, you know, sometimes can be a canon event in a young black man's life. Does that sound racist? I don't know. I'm sorry if it does, though. But where Taymor fucked up is the fact that he didn't make his way out of that, you know? Like, okay, I'll use myself as an example, and I've said it on this channel before, but I didn't grow up in a fantastic part of Florida, and I could have very well became a YN, but because I have good examples of parents, I didn't. Unfortunately, with TK's parents being literal Crips, he did not have good examples, and it's just like, you know, it is what it is. And talking about stuff like this can be very situational because, you know, there's so many different cases where people come out of messed up situations just fine. So should he ever be free?
The fact some people ain't even got a choice when it comes to this type of shit, while other people choose, is the reason this is the reason I'm to myself. Especially when it comes to this music shit. Shit is not funny at all. The music, especially the music just make people choose at this point, feel like they ain't even got a choice for real. Like, what else you gonna make some soft ass shit? Like, everything else don't sound as hard as that, or it don't sound as hard. It don't sound as hard. Shit, not it at all.
Honestly, y'all, if you want me to be real, of course you do, this man should never see outside of these four walls for the rest of his fucking life. TK deserves a lot of time. Like, okay, 55 years, right? He didn't actually pull the trigger in the first case, but he's not stupid. Lil bro knew exactly what him and them niggas were going to do when they pulled up to that house after sending the setup girls. Then the parking lot shooting is just unnecessary. Like, did you really have to shoot a nigga over his camera equipment, bro? Like, you didn't have to do that. Yes, I was reading into the affidavit or whatever it's called, and apparently the dude was like on top of the hood of the car trying to get his shit back, and so he decides to put one in him. That's insane. Like, that's just OD. And then it's like, he has a track record in a sense with the car shooting, you know, and the cameraman, the robbery gone wrong, violating the probation and starting a literal nationwide manhunt, killing someone and beating up an old man. I think that not understanding why he got sentenced to 55 years is just ignorance. And while I was doing this video, I forgot.
And the fact he really had everybody singing that crazy ass shit. It's like, if you really don't know no better when it comes to having a taste of music, if you really easily influenced, especially by other people's taste of music, then you was probably listening to that shit. I'm not gonna say like it was a bad thing, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like it was actually the most catchy shit on earth. I would say maybe for the time, but honestly not even. I used to get made fun of for listening to anime openings. Think about that shit. I used to deadass get made fun. Like, even not on no like 100% bullying shit. It's more like a friend making fun of you. But like, y'all not really even the closest of friends. Y'all just like, you know, like, it was just cool in class type shit. But either way, I didn't exactly take it to heart. I didn't like really take it to the heart to the point where that's like the reason of my depression, if you get what I'm saying. But like, just to hear some type of shit like this, you hear what this is what people fucking with more, and just to see what happened to him now, still then, and then people want to sit up and act like they don't even give a fuck about him. Like, he was rocking with that song that hard, and now they sit up and act like that's on him. That was on him. Like, no bullshit. Don't get me wrong, like there's still like there's people that like anime openings, but it's like the influence of this type of music has been so bad. The fear of judgment is so real in life. Like it is. Even though it seems like it's not, because these type of niggas is prospering off this type of music. And that's how this wicked ass spiral just ends up happening. But it's I don't know, it's a real thing, bro. It's a real thing.
His release date got updated August 8th, 2099. Bro is like, his parole officers aren't even alive yet. Like, this is crazy, bro. He's literally never getting out. He's never getting out. Looking at all the surrounding facts, right? He was cool with the dude that murdered an innocent woman for literally no reason at all and showed no remorse over that. He planned to rob some people, even asked for his own gun, followed through with it, and was implicit in the murder of an innocent unarmed man. 2 of those, by the way. My point is that not killing him doesn't make him any less evil, especially when a few days later, you actually went and shot someone else. Again, he expressed no remorse over it, bro. And during his time on the run, he was in the car with someone who hit and killed an individual and beat an old man. He has yet to express any guilt or remorse over any of this stuff. Mind you, this nigga was threatening security guards in prison during his trial. So it's like, I feel like he deserves every year that he got. And this is coming from somebody that supported him at one point. And still, if I'm not mistaken, and I probably should have looked this up, but I don't know if he's serving them consecutively or not. But like, him being eligible for parole in like 28 years is nuts. Like, the kid was 16, and yes, kids make stupid mistakes, but you know, maybe the first time or second time it was a mistake. But even though kids make mistakes, I've never heard of someone accidentally robbing someone, accidentally going on the run, accidentally cutting off their ankle monitor. Like, even if he did make a mistake somewhere along the line, the actions are just unfortunately always gonna have consequences, bro. He committed very adult crimes as a child with no regard for the value of human life. Is it pushing it to say he deserved to be tried as an adult? I don't know. I feel like TK deserves the time he's gotten. And I agree that it's a fucking shame that he threw his life away, but this is his own fault, a result of his own actions. He didn't get.
If that's him, then who's the people around him? If that's him, then who the people around him? He just want to be accepted by the people around him. Even more, that's the more wicked part. It's kind of like zombies for real. It's kind of like zombies. You see them all in this video, smiling, turned up. You think they couldn't be that bad? They couldn't do no wrong. They can't do that much wrong. He just want to be the people around him.
For the value of human life.
Yeah, they all turned up for a good time. That's it.
Even if
shit not funny to me no more.
Somewhere along the line, cutting off their ankle monitor, like, Even if he did make a mistake somewhere along the line, the actions are just unfortunately always gonna have consequences, bro. He committed very adult crimes as a child with no regard for the value of human life. Is it pushing it to say he deserved to be tried as an adult? I don't know. I feel like TK deserves the time he's gotten. And I agree that it's a fucking shame that he threw his life away, but this is his own fault, a result of his own actions. He didn't get his life thrown away. He threw it away. You know, overall, I'm gonna keep beating a dead horse here. The dude deserves every year he got. TK, stay the fuck out of, you know, civilian society, please, bro. You deserve to be it. And you know something I thought about while making this video? Like, while I was, you know, talking about this stuff, something that popped into my head, and this is for my younger viewers, bro. You don't have to be like a YN, bro. You don't, like, can y'all stick to actually just lying about the shit y'all be doing? Because you don't have to be outside really killing niggas and really robbing niggas, bro. You can lie about it and still...
What's the point of lying when it actually work for some of these motherfuckers? And you know, they actually benefit off of it. Like, they actually get hoes off of it. They think about it. That's what make people go crazy. That's what make people turn into demons. Like, real shit. What make people bitter.
Get popping. Look at niggas like Summers and Can and a lot of these rappers out here just be lying. And I feel like TK got the respect he did, quote unquote, because he was actually on the shit he was saying. I mean, the nigga literally showed his wanted poster in his own music video. Like, don't get me wrong, that's hard as fuck. But like, it's not.
No, it isn't. I'm tired of hearing niggas say that. It pisses me off. No, it isn't. The fuck? Especially with the context behind it, like what? Okay, say somebody rapes a woman and they do the exact same thing.
It's not cool. Cause now look at you. Like, you're in prison forever over some dumb shit, trying to look cool. Like, I don't know, cause I mean, is it fair to say he was trying to look cool? I don't know, but it's just like, guys, you don't you don't have to do this. You literally never ever have to actually do the things you say you do.
Why would you still say it's cool after literally hearing about what really happened and the crimes that happened? Bruh, like, come on, bruh.
And look at where that respect got TK, bro. I want that to be the takeaway from this video. Remember, y'all, like, when he was outside, you know, on the run or whatever, niggas was definitely doing the race remixes and all this nonsense. Where's all that help now? Like, none of that shit got him anywhere. Like, yes, it helped his virality in a sense, because, like, okay, it's like, damn, like, he's really out here doing what he's talking about. Like King Von, look where that got him. But if y'all really remember, during the trial, that was one of the things they literally used against him. Like, they were like, oh, you're not taking this seriously. I mean, the guy was shooting music videos while on the run, you know? So it's just like, that honestly made things a lot worse.
Don't forget, all this shit started happening after Malcolm X got assassinated, Martin Luther King got assassinated, and Fred Hampton got assassinated. They also assassinated Martin Luther King's mother. This shit is on autopilot. Nigga, this shit is on autopilot. Don't try and talk to me like, don't try and debate with me about nothing. I've said enough. This shit is on autopilot. There's no way you cannot understand at this point. This is not a political channel. This is not a channel for debates. This is just what I'm saying. This channel is supposed to be for entertainment and video games, but it's probably going to be a variety of things. I'm trying to be a variety streamer, variety content creator.
I'm hungry.
I'm going to probably upload this as a reaction. Like, fuck it. I feel like it's good enough. I feel like people need I feel like people are allowed to hear my opinion in the form of content. I feel like it's different enough. I'm not gonna say it's different enough. I just feel like it's enough of a different perspective. Not even that. Not even that. I don't need to feel any type of way to feel like to justify uploading this. I just can if I want to, just like anybody else. Cause quit playing with me at this point. You're not finna try and do that shit with me. So, anyways, I think that's the end of this video. Fuck.
Worse for him, if anything, if we're being real. Actually doing this shit doesn't lead you anywhere good. You're gonna be dead or in jail. And I just feel like TK is probably the worst example of like why you should really just stay on the porch like this, bro. That's all I got for y'all though, man. I'm UVXEX. My chopper loves me. Later.
It's getting hot. That boy's gonna get down in your jar. This is a crazy ass story. Found you a bitch, I'm not talking dirty.
The fuck that even mean? That's why I'm so tired of music. I'm not listening to nobody shit. Why would I want to sit up here and like, the fuck am I doing with my life to the point where that's even good background music? Dude, come on. I'm sorry. I'm done with niggas. I'm gone, bro. Like, the fuck? The fuck do I look like? They don't want to sit up here and get mad at me. Like, nigga, hell no.
If you can follow these 3 simple steps, your beat mix.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
I'm gonna just play some music. I gotta leave again. Oh. Guess I'll like and subscribe. Was gonna put it on in the background, but I feel like that's not appropriate. Bro, why the fuck is it playing breakcore? Bro, I just had a drum pattern stuck in my head the whole time I was gone. And as soon as I sit down, I fucking forget it because it's like kind of hot in here for no reason. Not even because it's hot, it's like I just fucking forget it and that's starting to piss me off. Oh no, okay, I'm recollecting now. I'm recollecting. I don't really want to sit here and keep watching videos. These ain't even worth it. I'm gonna make this beat real quick. That'll probably be my only beat. But deadass, why the actual fuck was it playing motherfucking breakcore? Well, I have to retrace my steps for that bullshit. I wanted it playing one playlist and it shouldn't have went through the whole playlist that fucking fast. Seriously, what the hell going on with YouTube? They about to really start pissing me off. I clicked a specific playlist for playing, bro. Ain't no way you played everything. You ain't play everything. You did not play everything. Let's see. Hell no. Yo, this really about to start pissing me off. Why didn't it play the whole playlist? It shuffled to a specific... I'm gonna show y'all asses because this is pissing me off. So I clicked shuffle on this playlist. It started playing this one right here. Started playing... I can't show like that. Started playing this one right here. Then it literally just kept going down the playlist and didn't cycle back through the fucking playlist. I have to click loop playlist.
I'm hungry.
And my bad, no, that's just... If I shuffle the playlist, at least play the whole damn playlist. I shouldn't... It should only loop back once it's played every single last song. Not that I'm mad at the fucking breakcore, it's just, are you shitting me? Which one was it playing? I'll add it to the playlist. This one probably already on my playlist. Pretty sure. This shit sounds crazy good though. I can't stand it. I don't even know where to start with this type of music. I just want to make my beat before I fucking forget it at this point, because Jesus Christ, that was just information overload. I'm gonna overwrite what was already in my brain. Like, god damn, dude. It'll make me lose all fucking hope. Seriously. I still haven't even thought of a fucking melody, so I'm gonna get this shit down as fast as possible. I don't know about these 808s. Oh no, it's still in thirds. Damn, this console. Yeah, 160. Oh. Oh god, this about to be bad. I'm gonna try just one 808 first. I gotta deal with the tuning of a bass or whatever. Oh my god. Hold on. Fucking bots and shit. Oh no. Stop. Oh man. Damn. Damn. That was really what was in my head. Yeah. Stretch it out. Let's put some drums in. Yeah, these ain't the drums. Or whatever. Oh, that might be in thirds actually. No, no, hell no. Oh hell no, it's definitely not. I'm going to have to listen back to it. I forgot the fucking snare pattern. I'm gonna try and remember it. to make turn this into an eighth. Nah. This wasn't exactly what I had in my head, but I mean in terms of the snare pattern. But I ain't had that part exactly stuck in my head like the 808 pattern and the hi-hats. I think I guess I'll do that. Let's work out better. That's definitely better. Alright. Let's make sure the 808 correct. Yeah, no, that shit not correct. It may be the other. No, god damn. No, this shit off.
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
No, something still fell off. Oh, this about to drive me insane. No, now it's not lining up. Now it's not adding up. Oh my god. This is why I never do this like this, but damn. Hold on, what the actual fuck? No, this definitely was not what was in my head. I guess that was what was in my head. Yeah, no, that was it. That was what was in my head. Like that was what was in my head. Fucking Jesus Christ, this shit all out of motherfucking order. Ain't no way this is how it's supposed to look. I'm not convinced this is how it's supposed to look, but yeah, whatever.
hungry.
This ain't about to work out well. It's not. Or efficiently. Bro, and the way this shit just don't even process everything as soon as I click the play button, be throwing me off. Like it didn't even process the first 808. Be pissing me off. Be doing it for other shit too. Just gonna have to go without the bass for a while. I'm gonna just do this real quick, you know what I'm saying? That is so awful to hear. So awful. Still sounds awful. Yeah, 808s just sound awful to me right now. Still, I just didn't work. I didn't have time to figure that shit out. What tab is this? All these extra tabs. Yeah, no, hell no. Hell no. I don't know what song that is, but these ain't the 808s. Easy hands, I'm sorry. Man, all these 808s mad quirky, bro. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it, but where's the fuck? Now it's hard for me to find a drum kit with all normal ass 808s. Or just ones I can fuck with, like. Stop. Hey, this one gonna have to do. This one fine. Yeah. I don't know how this gonna work out, but I mean that's not bad. That's not bad to listen to, as I thought. Now I just gotta figure out the melody, which I have no clue about. Bro, what the fuck is this kick, bro? I hate just downloading free shit, but I do not feel like getting scammed by buying something. Really gonna piss me off. Just don't act like it don't exist. Niggas just be acting like just buy a kit. And nah. Hell no, bro. I ain't made shit worth a shit yet to even sit up and act like I know I'm gonna make shit out of this. I'm good. Open it.
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
I mean, that's not bad. Really forgot what I was gonna do for the melody, but it was gonna be like, I can't even explain it right now. I guess I might as well just start with the pads. Didn't really want to start with the pads, but I don't know, that was kind of good. Yeah. Damn. Might just stick with that one for now. I don't know how to edit sounds in Genealogy for nothing. I'm not gonna. I don't know how to mute a sound. Like, let's see. Oh, there we go. I muted it. That's cool. Fuck. These ain't the sounds. I'll try and make out the sound with this. No, that definitely wasn't what I wanted to do. But... This shit getting annoying. Alright, turn that part down. there we go. Output, oh no, that don't got one. That's a reverb sound. Oh my god. Hold on, let's go to the top. Oh, I don't know. Damn. Yeah, it's silent. It's silent. Damn. Oh, hold up. I gotta try and like make a strong. I don't know if these are the right notes. Hold on, I gotta try and make a new melody real quick that's stuck in my head. I gotta get it up. Gotta use something simple so I don't get caught up in trying to change the sound. I don't know, that's it. Damn, bro. The fuck? That is not what the fuck? Am I tripping? No, there's no way. What the? Okay. I'm gonna move this one damn thing. Oh my god, stop fucking around. So appreciate you for the follow, Ty White. Ty White. So how you feeling? How you feeling? I'm just trying to get this melody out of my head. Before I get back to this other beat. Making just relaxing, no doubt. No doubt. Appreciate you for the follow again, man. That's not.
Nice to meet you. I'm Snacks.
Some new free sounds on Decent Sampler. I think it's just 2. I mean, anything free works. I'm not even about to try and use any sounds from this plugin right now, though. I mean, actually, maybe for this melody, but designed to work with. Okay, I gotta download a new version. Damn, but don't just auto download. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm about to clone this sampler and just put the notes in there right now. I don't even feel like fucking with that. Save as. Damn, my middle finger is aching right now. I'm gonna just call it sampler. Yeah, it's not an official name yet. Beat not even done. Oh, that was. Yeah, these can't be the official sounds either, but. It gotta be just like that. That can't be the sound I'm looking for, but I don't know. It may be. Maybe just choose a different sound. And not this sound either. It's something that got delayed. I don't think anything just got built-in delay by default, but and that wasn't bad, it's just not what I want. I might just keep it. I'll keep it. And layer it. Mess with the cutoff. I don't know. Hold on, I might do that twice.
I'm hungry.
feel like I need to add like one last element, one last sound to the melody. Like some type of basically like some type of ARP that plays through the whole melody with a more catchy, like with some more catchy notes. Cause I don't know, it does feel like it feels like really empty when you turn the volume down. When I turn the volume down, so something to make it feel more alive. It's just about finding the right sound. Cause I don't feel like these is like the perfect sounds, but I feel like they'll work if I just mess with them correctly. Hold on. Nah. I don't know how well that fit the beat. I think it feel amateur, but I don't know, I just felt like putting it in.
Nice to meet you. I'm Snacks.
At this point, I don't even know what I'm gonna put at all. I might just leave this beat how it is and come back to finish it later. I ain't gonna lie. It's really muddy and messy, I ain't gonna lie. But I had to get this out of my head. You can see it on screen, so it's easier to comprehend, I ain't gonna lie.
some snacks.
I'm gonna separate the drums and the melody. This shit gonna have to be louder. What is this? Chorus. Oh, what the heck? Just turn it up to the max, I don't even care. Even try to turn up the velocity, cause fuck it. Turn those ones down. Let me hear all this stuff in here because one of them sounds like a flute. Oh my god, play it. No, yo, what is good with FL Studio? Nothing on Partial 3. How's it even on? Why is part 4 not on part 3 then? That's not adding up. Fuck is on part 1? Nothing? What the fuck? So it's just, what the oh my god. Alright, this sound annoying. Still sounded like a flute. That's not helping. Hmm.
ZZZ.
This really sucks. I don't want to find a different song. Like, just hear all the other sounds. Like, man, come on. It don't sound like a flute. At least it don't emphasize it. I'm trying the best I can right now. Probably not the best, but the most. I don't know. Yeah. Probably just sound like a mess now. That'd probably sound better as an actual vocal sample, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm just trying to do the best I can right now to put the idea out. Whatever. Yeah, this vocal definitely not finna work right now. But maybe I should add the last sound, but I don't know what notes I want to put yet. It's not just coming to me right now. It's not just coming to me. But yeah. I think that's it for today. I guess I'll watch these videos.
Mixes will improve fast, and trust me, anyone can do these. These steps took my beats from sounding like this to sounding like this. Now, if you can't show you these steps, you can carry on trying to guess your way through it. But if you want to save yourself months of trial and error and have your beats hitting loud and clean like industry producers, make sure you take in every step, because each one is going to be more important than the last. And we're also going to be using these steps to mix our own beat from scratch. And I'll show you my personal master chain that I use on every beat. So lock in with me. Let's get it. Step 1. Frequencies. Alright, so I'm going to take one of my old beats and one of my latest beats. Try and spot the difference with the frequencies. See, with the good beat, the frequencies are a lot more balanced. With the bad beat, the frequencies are a lot more erratic, and the low end vanishes completely at times, which can sound good for some beats, but with this one, it just makes it sound empty as hell. Think of the lows, mids, and highs like a pyramid. If any of the sections are too weak or too overpowering, the structure is either gonna crumble or just look weird as fuck. If we want that clean and crisp sound, we need our mid and high end, but we also can't neglect the low end, because that's what's gonna really make that 808 smack on speakers. Let me show you a few ways that you can clean up your frequencies. Firstly, if you're using an 808, you'll always want to EQ the lows out of your melody. If you don't do this, the low end of the melody and the low end of the 808 will clash, creating a nasty muddy sound. Second, the leveling of your sounds will do about 90% of the work when it comes to mixing. Too much low end? Just turn the 808 down a bit, or reduce the low end with an EQ. Too much high end? See which sounds are producing the high end, and either turn them down or EQ them down. You get the idea. We're gonna go a bit more in depth with this, showing my personal master chain later on in the video. Step 2. Sound selection. Sound selection is probably tied with the next step as one of the most important parts to getting a decent mix. If your sound selection is shit, your beat's gonna be shit. If you use high quality sounds, you'll barely need to do anything to them. Just turning the sound up or down or using a light bit of distortion will be all you need. Let's play this old beat that I made. Absolute garbaggio. Now let's listen to a more recent beat. And as you can see, there is barely anything on any of my mixer tracks, because the sounds are clean and high quality. Also, shameless plug, if you guys want some high quality drum sounds, definitely check out my latest drum kit. Has everything you need, link in description. Anyway, step 3, space, loudness, and clipping. Now this third and final step is going to be broken down into a couple of little mini sections, so pay close attention. Using panning and space will add so much more depth and atmosphere to your beats. Let me show you a couple ways to do this. Alright, let's play this sample that I made. Sounds cool, but let's try using Pancake and automate these elements to pan around.
Man, goddamn, like, where do you get these sounds? It gotta be a Kontakt library. I'm so tired of Kontakt gatekeeping everything. It pissed me off. At this point, I'm not finna fucking sit up here and pay like I got the funds for all that shit. At first, I gotta find the right one. And it's like, bro, it's for people to be making all this motherfucking, all these synthy ass beats, bro. Like, most people just listening to some random ass synths nowadays. Like, come on, bro. I'm not talking down on it. It's just like, bro, just let me get the sounds to fuck with already. Like, that is not funny. I feel like that's all I need, like, to be successful. At this point, man, this shit not even fun. Like, cause what the hell?
Sounds cool, but let's try using
That shit crazy. What the fuck?
do this. Alright, let's play the sample that I made.
Yeah, that shit contact. Originals. That may just be contact as well, who knows? Yeah, I don't think it's a thing. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Oh, okay, I think this may be like arcade or something. Actually, no, holy shit, these hoes. I'll buy them separate, bro. These hoes is motherfucking taxing, bro. I'm never going, it's 30 bucks a pop, dude. I don't even fucking know if like, come on. Come on, bro. Okay, you can sit up here and act like, oh, you buy weed for that much. Why don't you sit up here and just buy these for that much? Like, bruh. It's like an investment. I just simply just don't have the money for this shit right now. Y'all got me fucked up. And it's like I can play the demo, but I still feel like I really don't know what I'm getting and what I can do with it. But I guess that's on me. That's on me or whatever. This shit. It's just if I spend my 30 bucks on weed, I know I'm not gonna be fucking stressed out. Like I'm gonna be stressed out once I'm done smoking it and realize I should have bought that so I could get more money to not be stressed out. That's what be pissing me off. Like I'd rather just. That should be pissing me off. Anyways, that's definitely not getting put in the video.
That I made. Alright, let's play the sample that I made. Sounds cool, but let's try using Pancake and automate these elements to pan around a bit. So much more dynamic and interesting to listen to. Let's take these hi-hats for example. We've got this free plugin named Wider on them, and let's see how widening the hi-hats a bit makes them so much more present in the mix.
I never thought about using Wider, at least for drums. I don't know, I felt like it messed them up too much. I don't even got Wider on them. I haven't had Wider in a while. I need to get it downloaded again. Oh my God. And another VST. Oh, fresh air. I think this was it. I don't remember if this one was free. Oh my fucking god. Doesn't. Okay. Wider was sent. Fresh air wasn't sent. Now come on, bro. Am I tripping? Am I missing something? Like, how long do it take? Is it in spam? Is it in all mail? No. The difference. Okay, I guess that's downloading. Oh my god, no, bro. Just want fresh air. I hate doing all that just for one plugin, one free plugin. Like, bro, I'm not gonna download your whole interface. What the fuck?
You do not want to make everything wide as hell, because the sounds will just occupy the same space and the whole beat will probably sound flat. And you don't want to have too many elements panning around because it will just confuse the ears. So just use these techniques where it makes sense. Don't go overboard. Now, of course, if you want to make beats that hit hard, we have to utilize soft clipping. You probably already know this, but just in case you don't, soft clipping allows us to boost the levels of a sound without it exceeding 0 dB. If a sound exceeds 0 dB, it causes harsh distortion and just doesn't sound good. The only sound that I would intentionally soft clip is just the 808. Nothing else really. Following on from that, let's talk about loudness. Now, there's a difference between loudness and perceived loudness. That sounds a little confusing, but I'll show you an example. Let's listen to these two beats and tell me which one sounds louder.
Oh, damn.
Play both beats looking at their audio levels. As you can see, both beats have around the same range of loudness, but because of the levels of the sounds, distributions of frequencies, and using space, the second beat just sounds louder, fuller, and more vibrant. Now onto the bonus step. Let me walk you through the master mixing process that I use on every beat. This allows me to make beats that slap out on the speakers. Alright, so we've got this beat and I'm gonna undo basically all of the mixing that I've done to it. There's a lot of moving pieces to this beat, like 808s overlapping each other, all kinds of shit, so hopefully this is a good beat for you to kind of get an insight into how I mix my beats. Let's listen to how it's sounding. Alright, first off, of course, we need the soft clip on the master. I don't mess with any of the settings, I just leave it at default. Still sounds like shit, but it's a bit better. First of all, the melody's way too high, so let's drop it. I like to have my melody hitting at around 18 to 15. Also use an EQ to get rid of the lows so it doesn't clash with the 808. So mute this clap. It's quite strong, I like it. Let's up these count snares a bit. This Vox is a bit too loud. Now I've got this perk loop from my drum kit, but it's just way too loud right now. Let's make it really subtle. So it doesn't shit, but it's a bit better. First of all, the melody stuff, of course, done too. There's a lot of distributions of frequencies and using space. The second beat just sounds louder, fuller, and more vibrant. Now onto the bonus step. Let me walk you through the master mixing process that I use on every beat. This allows me to make beats that slap on phone speakers. Alright, so we've got this beat and I'm gonna undo basically all of the mixing that I've done to it. There's a lot of moving pieces to this beat, like 808s overlapping each other, all kinds of shit. So hopefully this is a good beat for you to kind of get an insight into how I mix my beats. Let's listen to how it's sounding. Got this beat and I'm gonna undo basically all of the mixing that I've done to it. There's a lot of moving pieces to this beat, like 808s overlapping each other, all kinds of shit. How it's sounding. This is the set. All the melodies way loud. It's just way too loud right now. Let's make it really subtle. I'm gonna put Pancake on that too. Get rid of the low end so it doesn't clash with that counter snare that I've got. And I'm gonna make it a bit more subtle. Now let's unmute one of our 808s. 808 sounding cool, but it's not really hitting how I'd like it to. So I'm gonna go into here and boost it a little bit.
Did you know you can pet me? Check out the Pet Cafe.
Here, this chorus 808. No, that's way too loud. As you can hear, these two 808s are completely clashing in the low end. So what we can do is remove some of the low end from the chorus 808. So we just get these mids and highs, and it's a bit more subtle. We've also got this drum fill here, but it's way too harsh, so let's drop it. And let's add a Pancake on there as well. Now that's sounding cool, but there's another layer of magic that we can add to it. First off, we'll use Fresh Air, which is a free plugin. The mids and the highs too. As you can see, it just adds so much more clarity. It's sounding more saturated, but that low end still isn't sounding how I want it to. So we open up Ozone 9 and I've just made this basic EQ, lowering down the low end a bit and increasing the mids. Here's off. Next section, dynamic EQ. Most of the time I don't even bother turning this on, it's just here in case I need it. But if I want to, as you can see, I can use this to lower certain frequencies that I think are too harsh. As this is dynamic, it's moving with the beat. That's sounding pretty good, but there's just one more step that I usually do. You do not need to do this, it's just personal preference for me. I throw on an imager. So what I've done is made a couple bands, select two pieces of our high end, this, and this. And what I've essentially done is just widen the higher frequencies. It's very subtle. But personally, if you ask me, all you really need is a soft clipper and some Fresh Air on the master. All this shit is just me being extra. Also keep in mind that the order of your plugins matters. So your soft clipper should always go last in your master chain. Now, while there's a lot more to be learned about mixing, this is all you really need to make great beats today. But if you want to see all these tips in action, you should probably watch this video next.
Over the past couple of weeks, we've had Stalker ex-girlfriends, 4 members leave FaZe Clan, Fortnite pros dropping hard Rs,
Bob the Builder
I'm Blue. Recently, I made a PNG tuber model to make my videos a little bit easier to make and also to make the still frames look a little bit more entertaining as to give it more life. So after conducting some research, I found something that would meet my needs, which was easy to move, no need to learn Live 2D, which seems very complicated. I discovered a program called PNG Tuber Remix. It's a free program and allows you to rig your PNG Tuber model to follow your mouse cursor. It really brings your character to life, especially if you don't want to use like face tracking like I did. So here's how I did it. But before we jump in, I've got something cool to share with you. This video is brought to you by Mondly, a language learning app. And right now they're running a summer sale just for our community. You get 65% of a lifetime access to 41 languages when you sign up using my link. That means you pay once and get access forever. No monthly fees, no subscription, just one payment and boom, a lifetime access. So if you've never heard of Mondly, it's a super easy to use app that helps you learn languages in a way that actually makes sense. You don't just memorize words, you actually speak, listen and practice in real conversations. They even have a chatbot with voice recognition, so you can practice speaking out loud and it gives you feedback, which is great if your assistant access language learning app. And I've got something cool to share with you. This video to follow your maintaining as to give it more life. So after conducting some research, I found something that would meet my needs, which was easy to move, no need to learn Live 2D, which seems very complicated. I discovered a program called PNG Tuber Remix. It's a free program and allows you to rig your PNG Tuber model to follow your mouse cursor. It really brings your character to life, especially if you don't want to use like face tracking like I did. So here's how I did it. But before we jump in, I've got something cool to share with you. This video is brought to you by Mondly, a language learning app. And right now they're running a summer sale just for our community. You get 65% of a lifetime access to 41 languages when you sign up using my link. That means you pay once and get access forever. No monthly fees, no subscription, just one payment and boom, a lifetime access. So if you've never heard of Mondly, it's a super easy to use app that helps.
This ain't the type of stuff I'll probably just watch on stream.
I don't think Mr. Beast is a real person.
Do they got any pictures of like his parents? Because it's like he just spawned out of nowhere, bro. They're talking about Logan Paul 10,000 times and shit.
And that's what I'm saying. I feel like he a project baby.
But Mugu takes the most damage and ends up falling out. So Shoryu takes this as an opening to finish him off, and Mugu hit him with that.
Hey, bro, where do people find these clips, bro?
They caught us, big bro. They know about everything. They know we selling guns. They know you aren't even a real anime fan, and you only watch Demon Slayer. And he blasted this dude. Come on, guys. Y'all know it was all a prank. Come on now. I'm a real anime.
Man, I forget most of this, man. There be so many people making these type of videos now.
Fan. What?
Like, I don't even know. Like, I can't do nothing like that. I'm not gonna lie. Man, it is funny though. This shit 42 minutes. I think it'll be one of these type of videos. Damn, that's crazy.
We gotta introduce this man, Janemba. And I know Big Fetta looking like the Michelin Man and the Pillsbury Doughboy times 100, but listen, this man is a generational threat. Teleporting key blasts through portals, creating the coded teleportation effect known as.
I ain't gonna lie, that's too much material to keep track of. It's like I gotta come up with too many jokes. I have too many, like, you know, materials for editing on deck. I gotta have all the funniest clips on deck.
Hey,
I don't know.
what's going on, everyone? Joe here.
I don't be
Today
feeling
we're
this
gonna be
side, bro.
playing Vampire Hunters, which is an action roguelite you guys have requested again and again. I did not know what to expect with this game. I jumped into it, and at first glance, it's very similar to Vampire Survivors. However, it flips the script. In that game, you've got thousands of enemies on screen, hundreds of different
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
A boss. Okay, that's him. Maybe no, that's him. That's him. Okay. My chainsaws are recharged. They're ready to go. I wonder how fast I can kill the boss. I can level up my cat. 2 of these bonuses every 30 seconds, which could heal me.
Check out the Pando Pet
Hello
Cafe
guys,
to play with me.
it's me, Greed here. Today I'm talking about tank
Oh my god.
in 5v5 and 6v6 and some reasons why it feels absolutely garbage. I think one of the main points is solo responsibility when you are, especially in 5v5, when you...
Dude just tried to guilt trip me into being subscribed, bro. Like, every single last channel on YouTube has damn near the same statistics. I'm not even gonna lie, dude.
Hello guys.
Especially at this point, so what the fuck?
It's me, Greed here. Today I'm talking about tanking. If the tank...
Oh my god, I literally have fucking nobody. It's like, I get it's just a fucking button, but Jesus Christ. Like, what if your videos are truly just not even for me? That's why I just ended up, like, there was one time I just ended up subscribing to everybody else subscribed to. And it just took way too much time. It took seriously way too much time. I tried to do it thinking it helped me focus on other things better, but it fucking didn't. It just really fucking didn't.
Literally everything, then clearly the tank is trolling. So this is a pretty common thing that's said across basically every rank in the game. Even in top 500 you can't escape this. But people have this grand idea that the tank, because they are the solo tank and because they are the strongest hero in the game at that point, which is bad. But because they are that way, they assume, oh, my tank is stronger than my character, therefore they should do twice as much as my character. Which doesn't actually make any sense, because the buffs given to 5v5 tanks were to remedy the fact that they were down another tank, not to make them technically twice as strong as anyone else. Because in a lot of cases, you being a solo tank is a lot worse than being 2 tanks. 2 weaker tanks are together, actually coordinating, are stronger than 1 solo tank. But 1 solo tank is easier to pressure down because you don't need to split your pressure between 2 different targets doing 2 different things. Meaning that a 5v5 tank is technically weaker than 2 individual 6v6 tanks working together, and a 5v5 tank is easier to pressure down, but a 5v5 tank feels exceptionally worse because of the fact that
This is Beloved Rapture, being developed by a small team led by Blind, who is at Beloved Rapture over on Twitter. And you won't believe this, but this gorgeous RPG is being developed in RPG Maker 2003.
God damn, I don't know what happened with RPG Maker, but it just seemed like, I mean, I know people don't really use the default resources, but from what I've heard, it's just like they just keep getting worse. I don't know, it's like the way I use it too. I've only bought 2 RPG Makers, and it's like I did like the last one better compared to the newer one. So it's like I feel like they had less like enemy sprites, and it's like they were all like different. It's like I like certain ones, then there was like certain monsters they completely got rid of. It was like, why even get rid of them? Why not just add more? I didn't get it. I mean, I guess you could transfer like the sprites over, but that's like too much, and they don't really like fit together like that. I don't be getting it.
3. For those that don't know, RM2K3 did not feature an add-on system. It simply has the standard event scripting that has been a staple of the engine since it began, so you can understand why this is so technically impressive. The game features LGBT characters and themes, some of the best looking environments I've seen in a game of this genre, very clean and aesthetic.
I don't want to play this game really bad.
UI design, and a beautiful soundtrack. The developer has even included a modern mode if you want to experience the story and not have to face random encounters or grind. If you love SNES era RPGs, you'll feel right at home in this imaginative take on the genre. The demo for Beloved Rapture is available on Steam, and if you're an RPG Maker fan, I highly recommend checking this out. This isn't one to miss. This is Beloved
Man, I wish I could just buy this right now. Pissing me off. It's gonna come out. Not even a demo. Oh, it's already out. That shit was old as hell. God damn, that shit was old as fuck. The second version.
Here's another box we haven't seen yet. Should I open?
That's strange. Colors have this power to make or break a drawing. Like, you'll get a nice drawing that you're proud of, slap some colors on it, and immediately regret having eyes. With better colors though, all of a sudden it looks great. At least I think. And I'm right. Wouldn't it be nice if there was a method to always pick the right colors? Well, there is. And I know you might be thinking, I'm just gonna tell you to start using color harmonies, but that would actually be kind of useless without understanding the rest of the method. So let me show you how to always pick the right colors for your drawings once you've paid the class fee of either one like or one sub. Okay, so we have some drawings here, a shaded version and two non-shaded ones as example. Now, these were the original colors that I had for these characters, but let's color them with the most widely known color harmony there is, complementary colors. I need two colors on the opposite end of the chromatic circle. Oh dear god. This looks like shit. This is because the color harmony is not good, or that I'm not using the color harmony, because you can see here, if I color pick the hair, we see the color up here, right around the yellow area. Same thing with the shirt, the jacket, the skin even, and then we have the purple for the pants. So this is a complementary color harmony. And then we have the same idea here, just with different colors. But it feels like everything is fighting for attention here, and it looks like trash. And that would be because you can think of color harmonies as ingredients in a recipe. But recipes aren't just ingredients, right? You don't just take an equal amount of every...
Tired of these damn bots.
...and call it done. That's gross. You obviously need more than that, like how much of every ingredient, how to mix them, how to bake or cook the ingredients, etc. And it's the same with colors.
There's bots to prey on the weak. There's bots to prey on the established. Like, just go eat a dick.
Kind of. So in this case, we know we're gonna have two colors opposite on the chromatic circle. But to make this work, there's a lot more to consider. Colors are actually made up of three distinct characteristics: their hue, saturation, and their brightness. And it's the combination of those three characteristics.
Like, all it's really telling me is that even if I were to buy fake viewers, I wouldn't go through a motherfucker like that. Like, are you shitting me? Come on, dude. I'm tired of this bullshit. It ain't fair.
Makes up the color. The color harmony obviously tells us the hue of the color, their position on the chromatic circle. We got that already. But from there, we still have to consider how bright and how saturated those two colors are going to be. And we want to consider that because not all colors attract the same attention. Like, out of these two, all of you likely looked at this one first, right? Did I read your mind? No. It's just psychology. We're naturally attracted to higher contrasts. And well, grayish, desaturated colors are by definition low contrast. Now take drawings like these. Like, which area would make more sense for the viewer to look at first? Usually the answer will be the focal point of the image, and then when it comes to characters, that typically is around their face. And if you're following me here, out of the super desaturated green and the very saturated red, the red would probably be a better fit to have around the focal point because it'll help guide the eyes of the viewer there. So now we have this terrible application of the complementary color harmony, but by rearranging the colors and adjusting the brightness levels and then saturation levels, boom, we can make that recipe work much better than the first try. One trick I always give my students is to think of colors as like actors in a movie. Most of the time you'll have the lead actor and then a bunch of secondary characters of varying importance. Think of colors the same way. Lead colors will pop against the other colors, and while secondary colors will be more muted and attract less attention. And of course you'll want more of that lead color around your focal points, like in this case, the face of my characters. Otherwise, as you've seen, the result can be pretty uncomfortable to look at, but not aesthetic. So now let's look at increasingly crazier color harmonies, most of which I'm pretty sure you've never heard about. But no worries, I'll show you how to make each of them work using these characters as example, because it's actually pretty easy when you know the trick. So from complementary, let's move on to split complementary. So this time we have 3 colors to play with instead of the 2 opposite colors, and we'll basically use the 2 colors adjacent to the opposite colors instead. So in her case, a minor change. But let's look over here. With 3 colors, there's more competition for attention. So I'll pick red as the lead color here, and you'll see my lead colors will usually be the warm colors in my harmony, rather than the cool colors like the blues, and in this case, the green. Warm colors just tend to attract more attention, so they're typically a better fit, but technically you could still do it the other way around as long as you adjust the saturations properly. Like, one thing that should be obvious looking at this is how saturated I make the colors around my focal point and how I desaturate the rest. That's probably the most important characteristic to play with. You'll see my elite colors will always be super saturated, and then I'll use the really bright or really dark colors as kind of a buffer between different colors in case they don't like each other. Like this shirt is still blue, so it fits my harmony, but it kind of looks white, you know, next to everything else. For the shaded version, I just added more blues to the sleeves and more red to the gloves, and now the split complementary harmony works pretty well. We'll see a lot more examples though, so don't worry if this is kind of confusing at this point. And actually, before I move on to my favorite color harmony, I know I'm covering everything very quickly because this is just a quick YouTube video. But if you're fascinated by colors like I am, we go into it a lot more in depth in my art program that you can find more about with the link down in the video description. It covers really anything you would need to become a pro artist or just a top shelf hobbyist. It's a massive program, similar in content to what you would find at all the top art universities, although arguably way better in my biased opinion. And your timing couldn't be any better because we just launched our big summer sale. Check the description below to know exactly when the sale ends. Students get lifetime access, and you also get to join our private Discord community. It's been awesome. We've been at it for years, recently reaching past 28,000 registered students, and well, you're definitely missing out if you're not part of our art gang yet. All right, plug over. So now you know the basics. So let's fly through 6 more color harmonies. That should give you, plenty of material to work with if you're kind of stuck trying to figure out what colors to use for your art. The last one we saw was a split complementary, and now we're going to move on to a triad color harmony. Or kind of like the name implies, 3 different colors at equal distance on a chromatic circle. So the way I'm using the triad here is my red's basically going to be very saturated for the hair. I'm also going to be considering red for the skin color, just a more desaturated version of red. And you can see I'm also using the red here for the shorts, although a much more desaturated version of red to not bring too much attention to the area. Then I have some pretty desaturated blue, which is going to be more of my secondary color here, less important. But I have it slightly more saturated for the gloves because that's an important prop that she carries. And the yellow in this case is going to be more of a accent color, very small quantities and very, very bright. Moving on to these guys here, this is how I'm using the triad in this case. So again, vastly different colors, but applied in a similar way. All the colors below the waist are going to be very desaturated, like for the shoes here, the socks, the shorts. And I'm choosing, in this case, yellow as the main color, the lead color, which is why I have it super saturated around here. And then magenta, closer to the focal point, pretty high saturation, but in smaller quantities. It just helps create this nice contrast with the very bright yellow around it. The next harmony, the analogous color harmony, will use just all the colors in a quarter of the chromatic circle only. So this is going to be a good color palette if you don't really want anything to stick out too much. Like a scene maybe that's meant to be more calm, or just an outfit that works well together, but where nothing really stands out too much. Here I'm using the cooler purple again for the shorts away from the focal point, the warmer purple pink around the hair, around the face, the jacket as well, just a more desaturated version of it. The skin is also tinted a little pink here to make this work. And then I have the shirt here completely white, completely desaturated, again to serve as a buffer to help all of these colors that are very similar kind of breathe a little more. And that's also why I have the bands around the sleeves and the elastic of the shorts here much darker, again to create that buffer zone. Over here we're gonna have different colors, very green in this case. And you can see again here, I'm using the warmest color of the bunch, the slime green, almost none of it anywhere else. Of course, my greens here very saturated. Even the hair, you know, the hair is a cooler color, but because I've really saturated it, it attracts a lot more attention than the same blue used for the shoes down here. Not my favorite color harmony for characters, but again, for like environments, this can work pretty well. Up next, we have double complementary. So the name says it all here. It's two complementary colors, two pairs of complementary colors right next to each other, just to give it a little bit more variety. For this one, I've chosen yellow as my lead color. That's why I have it in really high saturation around the face of my characters. And then there's a lot of purple, but of course, they're not all created equal. So I have much less saturated ones down here, like the shoes almost look gray, but it's still purple. And then boom, really high saturation around the focal points. And then everything else that looks kind of white is actually very desaturated yellow. Again, saturation here does a lot of the heavy lifting, and the values of the colors, so how bright and how dark, really helps to separate all of the colors. Now let's see what it looks like in her case. Ooh, looks kind of venomous. But yes, I have the warm red for the hair, the warm purple for the sleeves, the lime green here for the hair, very saturated again, more of an accent color to bring a little bit of attention, but not too much. And the skin, once again, just very desaturated red. This next one is going to be called a rectangular tetrad. Rectangular because of the shape that it creates here on the chromatic circle. Now we're starting to have a lot of very different colors in our color palette. So it's been important up until now, but it's even more important now to have good hierarchy between the colors to really pick a clear lead color and have a bunch of other colors that are not nearly as important. Otherwise, it can start to look a little bit like a circus where it's too much going on. So orange for the skin and the little trinkets here, bright yellow for the hair, we have blue for the sleeves and the gloves, and then the purple for the shorts, and like little hints of purple around the blazer. It kind of looks like the complementary color harmony that I had. It just looks a little bit richer, you know? This is a color harmony that I'll use quite often. So on these guys, this is what it looks like now. Once more, I'm using the warmer colors around the focal points, so orange and red. And then I have the cooler colors kind of further away from that, with very desaturated greens for the shorts and then the shoes, and then little hints of blues here and there. Now we have two more. The next one is going to be the square tetrad. Again, because of the shape that it creates here. This one's a little wild because it uses completely opposite colors. So I have the green for the hair, again, orange for my skin, purple here, purple down there, and then blue for the jackets and the gloves. Looks all right, not my favorite to be honest, but let's see what we got here. Vastly different results using different colors, and I've kind of applied it differently between the two characters here. So in her case, she doesn't have...
This one the best looking one in my opinion. I don't know, it just look cooler to me. Maybe because I'm used to seeing colors more like this.
Lot of red in her design, although does she, because her tank top here is actually all red, it's just very desaturated. So in that sense, she's got a lot of red, it's just not very intense red. So instead I focus more on this pair of colors, and then I leave the red and the green much more desaturated, like barely visible, but it's there, it's still there, and it kind of spices things up a little bit. In his case though, I've almost treated this more as a triad where I focus on these three colors and really let the green take a back seat. But again, not my favorite. And all of this leads us to the last color harmony, the craziest of the bunch, a polychromatic color harmony using 6 different colors, all the colors. So here, more than any of the other ones, super important that we have a clear hierarchy in the colors. I'm almost treating this as like 2 triads. So one triad is going to be very dominant. In both cases, I really focused more on the yellow, red, and blue triad, which is why you'll have like those blues here, the reds, and the yellow is very saturated compared to the other colors. But the other colors are there if you look carefully. So I still have some hints of green in here around her face, some purple with the bandana, her shirt here, and then of course the orange is going to be mostly just the skin. And then the final one here, how she looks like with a polychromatic color palette. Pretty cool, right? So basically with her, I'm using all the other colors that I didn't use with these two. So I've got this orange red for the skin, of course, a little bit for the eyes, yellow hair, lime green strands of hair here, very saturated. Same things with the trinkets there, very small quantity. Because I'm mostly focusing here on the yellow, the teal, and the cool purple, but there's still some warmer purple around the sleeves there and a little bit around the flowers. But yeah, so this color palette might seem a little crazy, but this is actually one that I'll use quite often myself too. So here again, you have to really adjust not only the saturation levels, the brightness levels, but also like the quantity of each color, because if you have the same amount of everything, it's just gonna be too much. And this is going to wrap it up for this week's class. See, color's not that scary when you
Alright, I wasn't really supposed to watch all that on stream, but whatever. I'm not doing much anyway. It's not like anybody here. I'm gonna probably just play a game. I mean, no shit, but like probably play some Marvel Snap. Honestly, I can just uninstall Marvel Rivals. No matter how bad I want to play it, it's the sad, honest truth. Like, I could just go ahead and uninstall that hoe. So I'm not playing it no time soon. I'm not struggling to play it. I'm not, like, out of love for the game, because like, it's not even funny no more. How much space is that taking up, bro? Because I need that space for videos right now. And that is definitely not part of my video content. Yo, that shit take up way too much space. What the actual fuck? 120 gigabytes, nigga. Yo, these MMORPGs gotta get right, bro. Ain't no fucking way. I don't need that shit still open. I don't need these holes still open. Yeah, I'm done playing Bleach too, man. Fuck that shit. Could just log in real quick. What's going on? This shit pissing me off. It's like I gotta invest too much time into this game just to get screwed over. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not fucking, I'm not giving this game my money. What is this? Oh. Damn, what the hell? Oh my god, nah, bro. I mean, it's just summer care. Yo, what the hell? Yo, y'all rage baiting. Every time I try to quit playing the game, y'all find something else to add. Playable art summons? Yo, what the hell? Let me get off this game right now. I already missed that other summoning event. Let me see. Come on, bro. It's right here. Oh my god, I keep missing these. How is this a thank you summoning event? When you still got paid for orbs, this ain't even free steps. Shit got 50 fucking steps, dude. Shit got 50 fucking steps. That's step 10. Like, come on, dude. The fuck? I'm not going for that. What the ticket got? Them characters? Nobody want or need them characters at this point. Let's see who's in here. Yo, oh my god, get right. Who the fuck is in here, bro? Fuck out. The summoning event is already out. Fuck that shit. Okay, it's a 5-star. I think I got this one. I do, actually. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me look at the album. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. I think I was dreaming. There's really only 2 mask each. I hate saying the word mask Ichigos. Only 2 Ichigos in the game. Yo, this shit is crazy. I thought they released a new version of this character already, but I must have been dreaming. Them really trying to bait me into using orbs with fan service is fucking annoying and crazy. Fuck out. Look at that move. They got power creep. They got way too much power creep, bro. The fuck? No. Okay. Bro, hell no. Alright. These are worthless garbage. I'm not gonna lie. Get that out of my face. Damn. I never got this Toshiro. This shit 150. Lacerate? Like a lacerate? Oh my god, dude. Can't be sick. It is pissing me off. I hate this game so much. I'm so done with it. I seriously can't even try to sit around and like. At this point, it pissed me off too much. I'm so done with this game. I love this series, but I hate this game. Use your moves, nigga. What the hell? Damn. This dude actually look cool. Range attack. This dude inflicts paralysis. Not even weaken. Not even weaken and paralysis, dude. You serious? That this is his final moment in the series. That's supposed to be like it. Like, come on, bro. Look at the thing. It literally looks like it's supposed to inflict weaken, but okay, bro. I'm getting so tired of this shit. I don't even got enough fucking spirit orbs for no type of reason. Fuck, I run out of spirit orbs for. Is there any more fucking 5-star tickets to buy from the shop? Like, why do you keep giving me tokens? 4,000 for that shit. Like, nah, I'm good. 4,000 just for this shit. I take that. You know, I don't think that's nothing special. Maybe I need these. 4,000, whatever. That's a seasonal character anyways. Fuck that shit. Fucking worthless. It's for me to get a duplicate. I'm not wasting time with this shit. 1,000. 1,000. Kill quest. Hell no. See, yeah, no. It's not even worth it. New event. I don't even want the spirit orbs. Nah. 150. Alright. This may just be my last time in the entire game. I'm holding on so bad for dear life. But I'm about to delete this whole. I don't care who this is. Man, I look more forward to playing fucking Marvel Snap at this point. It's not even funny. But all these games I wish I could play, but my fucking computer don't want to fuck with me. Don't want to let me use a controller. Don't want to let me use a fucking keyboard. Oh, come on, dude. I don't want to start getting into playing one of these a lot. Just for my controller to motherfucking try and screw me over and piss me off. I'm so done. I'm playing Warframe on the fucking PlayStation. I might just want to uninstall it on my computer for space, but I ain't got shit downloaded on here. Yeah, Castle Crashers. I could play Castle Crashers. Don't tell me I ain't got the DLC, bro. There's no fucking way. I deadass don't got it. And I still just download mods, like Jesus Christ. What the hell?
Castle Crashers Painter Boss Paradise, out now on Steam. What's in it? Well, there's a new character, Paint Junior. Just look at them firing their art magic. Speaking of art, toggle between nostalgic classic mode or the brand new fresh mode to activate all new artwork for every playable character and a bunch of enemies. All the weapons and even the workshops looking fresh. You can even make your own characters using our new toolkit. Custom weapon art too? Wow! If you don't want to make your own characters, you can download other people.